Hello everyone. I don't want to be here. That's a very bad way to start this. But it's true. I I don't want to be here. We have to do Spirit of Justice. I was already tired of Dual Destinies by the end. Okay, that's a very good remix. You're getting me with a remix, but I know that I'm not gonna enjoy the game.
On the western edge of the Far East, lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery, the Kingdom of Khura'in. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Cow. That sounds weirdly Catholic. I don't trust that. I also don't particularly like the fact that we start with like person who will blame a child for their murder they committed. Like that's not a good sign. Also, you know, I was thinking about it the other day. I want to get this out of the way before we get actually into the plot. Wouldn't the existence of an entire country that people know of, where like spirit mediums are a thing and people can prove that spirit medium stuff is real, completely like, I don't know how to explain it. Like, wouldn't it create like a plot hole for Ace Attorney 1? Or rather, the backstory for Ace Attorney 1? Like, hear me out. So, the entire thing that happens in, like, the first Ace Attorney, with, like, Edward and everything, is like, we know, like, in the original trilogy, the entire thing with, like, Maya's mom is that she channeled the spirit of Edward's dad, and she, like, he said that Gianni Yogi killed him. And then she was called a fraud because they couldn't find proof that this was true. But if you have an entire country where people can prove you that spirit mediums do things, and this woman is like the head of a family of spirit mediums and has probably done other spirit medium jobs, it's just the first one that was done for my police investigation. So you have people that can prove that she has done the work that she says she does, and there's people who can prove that the entire thing is real in the first place, then the only two things that you could come to the conclusion of is that either the ghost is lying because Edward is the one guilty of the crime, so his own dad is not going to implicate him in the murder. And second, the only other possibility is that the ghost doesn't know because he loses consciousness, like everybody else on that elevator, and he assumes Yanni Jogi killed him because he was the one who was freaking out and everything. So it creates a plot hole for Ace Attorney 1, because I know the police are stupid in Ace Attorney. We know that. We play the games. Like, I love Gumshoe, but he's a mess. And everybody's kind of useless in the police. Kind of on purpose. Have you seen Gant? It's clearly on purpose. But I feel like it just creates a plot hole for Ace Attorney 1. Because reasonably you will think, look, I love the man, but he's a little bit of a mess, okay? I'm not saying that... I'm not trying to be rude to him. It's just true. I love him, but he's a mess. But like that creates a plot hole because reasonably, again, if you have proof that channeling spirits can be done, you have an entire country that can prove this. And this woman has done this job before, and people can say, yeah, she definitely channeled like my dad, my dead sister, my dead cousin. Like, she definitely did it. Then, reasonably, rather than just closing the investigation outright, they would either have, like, checked if Edward was guilty, or if someone else was involved. And if they check if someone else was involved, well... To be fair, is Manfred von Karma. He probably would have found a way to get away with it. Maybe not literally by doing what he did in the original game, but like... Excelsior was also in power at that point. He could probably be like, look, Excelsior, I kill a guy because he pissed me off. Can you do something about that? And Excelsior would have done something because it's fucking Excelsior. And he canonically hated Von Karma, so he could have used that as blackmail. Like, it would have just worked on Excelsior's part. But, like... I just feel like it creates a plot hole in Ace Attorney 1. And I'm just kind of losing my mind. Like, why would you write the... Like, it's not the same writer, I know. But, like, why would you write a game that inherently, thinking back to it, creates a giant plot hole about the events... Like... Not just an event, but like the main plot of Ace Attorney 1. Because like case like 4, I was gonna say 5, but 5 is the one they added for the DS version. Case 4 is like the big finale. It's like the main stuff. It's like what you go to play in Ace Attorney 1. You go for that case. You go for that, because it's all of the character development for Edward to a decent extent. Like, it's the grand moment of Ace Attorney 1. So, like, I'm just kind of like, what the fuck, dude? Why would you do that? Anyway, hey, whoa. I'm just ranting before we start because I'm already here. I'm already, like, why? Anyway. April 23rd, 4:26 p.m., Kingdom occurring. I'm finally here. So this is the Kingdom occurring, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. Also, to be fair, I think I have a right to rant because we started with, like, literal police brutality. So, like, I guess I can rant a little bit. It's like, do I think they're gonna do something interesting with the fact that there's an ongoing revolution in a... Yeah, like, we start with police brutality. So I'm just kind of like, do I think this game is gonna do something, like, interesting and actually mature about the fact that there seems to be an ongoing political revolution in, like, an actual monarchy? Because, like, it's a kingdom, so clearly it's a monarchy. and the monarchy is going out of its way to use police brutality against its people? No, I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna have a mature talk about that. So, like, you know, I feel like I have a right to rant about the plot hole that I feel like happens because of this game in the first one, which is much better. Just saying. Just pointing that out for the people, for the gang. What a long drink. I wonder how many hours was in the air. Just look at this place. It's so Asian. It's not like I come from Japan or anything. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. Phoenix. That gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of town. Wow, an ox right in the middle of the street. I have to get a picture of that. Have you never seen an ox, Phoenix? Come on. Excuse me, sir. I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite a crest it has on its head. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops, hope he hasn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Yes, he has. Wait a minute, are you? That's right. I'll be your guide at your service. Is that supposed to be a pun? I'll be your guide? Really? Really? Okay. I'm a monk in training at Temple. Okay, no, that's... Come on. Couldn't you have put a little bit more effort on that? Temple. Guys. Like the puns in the other games were actually fun. Guys, please. And I'll be your guide around town. Temple. It's very nice to meet you. Happy Raki. Happy what now? Moon moment? Kinda, yeah. Happy Raki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello or how do you do? It's a pretty handy expression to know. It's like aloha, except that aloha means hello and goodbye too. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happy Raki. My name is Phoenix Wright, if that wasn't obvious by the fact that this game is called Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. And I run a small law office. For some reason, we always get murder cases, like, never any kind of other stuff, just murder cases. The couple of times that we thought it wasn't a murder case, it turned out to be a murder case. It's all the time murder cases, like, murder cases all the way. Don't ask me how that happens. Even I don't know. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Come on, Phoenix. I thought that thing was part of his hat. I don't know how I feel about this. Welcome to our country! Welcome to the Kingdom of Kurain, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is this mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kurainese sweet bomb. It's called a Magataman, or soul bomb. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy it'll send your souls right to the Twilight Realm. So it'll kill me. What you're saying is that it'll kill me. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Same. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I thought it was a complimentary gift. I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bags look so heavy. It's tough with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Okay, so we did come here for Maya, which is what I assumed. Feels about right. Maya Fey, the character that didn't appear in the other game. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. That's not necessary, we know what she looks like. I came all the way here, all the way out here to celebrate the end of her ascetic training with her. This is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay? You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate if you need anything at all. Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. Ah, shucks, she said that. That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too. If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she said. Huh, that girl worries too much, I say 2 seconds away from finding a dead body. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Right, sir. I mean, Miss Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first for 2 entire weeks. Oh, sightseeing! Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer. Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously. Oh, well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves. Have 2 weeks, kid. Yikes, you don't have to shove. First up, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something that I really want to show you. April 23rd, 4:45 p.m. Temple. The plaza of the Temple. Whoa, it's even more impressive up close. I like the little, like, pool of water right in the middle. That's a very nice touch. Allow me to explain. This is the heart of our town, Temple. It was created by the founder of Korainism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday. I read that the people of this country are all adherents of Kurainism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are venerated. The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestor souls. Oh, goddammit, I thought it was Phoenix. Ah, well, whatever. It happens all the time that I start reading and I don't realize which character is talking. And spirit mediums become queen to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother. A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence. The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion rite. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremonies, performed in offering to the Holy Mother. Every day? Like, I understand once a day, once a week, 2-3 times a week, but every day? Like, I know churches are open every day and you can get sermons basically like every day, depending on the church, but... dude. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon for... oh, goddammit, he's doing the thing. Hold it, slow down! The person reading this actually wants to read what you're saying, child. I can't remember all of that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited. Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country. Hehe, well, that's just true. I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does. I see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explain. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother. Really, an hour? All that counted as patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh, that doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya is so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kinda like a big sister to me. This is Maya Fey you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up since I last saw her. Come on. If Pearly got better, quote unquote better. And by better, I mean minimum talk of like, when am I going to marry Maya? Maybe she finally accepted that Phoenix and Edward are in a situationship. Oh no! What's the matter? It is that time already. We have to hurry into the temple right away. But first, let me give you these lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I told you about. There's an English translation of the lyrics there too, so give it a read, okay? Let's go! But why the big rush? If we don't hurry, we'll miss the beginning of her benevolence and stance of devotion. Her benevolence? Okay, if that's the queen, never trust a monarch that makes people call them benevolence. Like, is it common? Yes. Should you trust that shit? No. Oh, that's the kitty. I thought it was gonna be the queenie, but now it's just a kid. I've seen what the queen looks like.
I'll be your guide. You're under arrest for treason.
Oh hey, police brutality against a kid. I don't think it's legal to put a gun to a kid's head, just saying. Well, not in most civilized places. April 24th, 10 a.m. High Court of Karain, accused lobby. They call it the accused lobby? Like, I get it, there's not, like, I know enough of the plot to have some reference for this. I get it, they don't have defense attorneys. They just declare people guilty for the funnies. I understand. But also, you just call it the accused lobby? Like, god damn, dude! Let me in! Why won't you let me in? Because you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you, my friend, it's a trial in there. The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday, which I feel is like several ways of disrespectful, but you know. Police brutality, what can you do? And arrested Albie on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Alvis, so I just had to come see his trial. A trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off. If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. No. Like I had a couple of thoughts there, and it's like, no. Look, if you got it all wrong, just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to do. Tell him I'm a lawyer. I mean, how likely is that he'll shoot me if I tell him that I'm a lawyer? Well, it's always fun to see Phoenix die if he, you know. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back at home, anyway. I don't know if that allows me to legally practice law in this country. Probably not, but... What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer entering the courtroom, right? Wait, get back here, you! No, fuck you. So this is a Kuraines courtroom. Oh, hi, Pain. Wait, isn't that... Her Benevolence? What's she doing here in court? Oh, hello! I wanted to say evil judge, but he just looks like... the judge's second cousin, who might or might not be evil. Now, the Great Ace Attorney, I know that there's like a British judge, and that's definitely the evil judge, because he's British, you know? Also, can I say... I kinda hate that this game clearly had a budget. Like, they went and animated the 3D models for, like, that scene. You have the 2D animation for the cutscene. Like, there's clearly a level of work and budget here that was more than what you had for Dual Destinies, from what I can tell. And I kinda hate it. Because I don't know if this is a game that deserves it. That's cruel of me, but it's truly what I feel. It says that the divination sense has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Ooh, fancy guilty too. Okay, but like, I haven't done anything yet, and I'm the lawyer. What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started! But there's got to be some kind of mistake. Please take another look. The answers performed by Princess Raifa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities? I have a right to a fair trial, you piece of shit. But I didn't. Oh god, Pain. Why is he always here? Is it ironic that you, a devout adherent of Kurainism, would dare doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know. Pain, you used to work in Japanifornia like 2 weeks ago. The fuck are you talking about? But I didn't do it. Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg you. Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal's unclean soul. Okay, I hate you. I want to put you in a trial myself. Fuck you. Like, already, like, that already, no, you, to the corner. Bitch, to the corner. You're going to the corner, immediately. No, fuck you. Is the anti-carceral, believer in me. Like, no. Fuck you. Disgusting. I need you out of the room. No. I'm not gonna like you for the rest of the game, girlie. But what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called a divination science. Which, like, I practice divination, but I would never, like, believe someone is guilty of an actual crime because of divination. Like, come on, dude. What is Alby's attorney doing? He doesn't have one, Phoenix. That's not a thing here. Wait a minute. Where is Alby's attorney? Why is it happening? I didn't do anything wrong. Foolish child. Doubting the divination science is tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as royal priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul. Wait. You're gonna send a child to be executed? Because I'm, like, this is a country with police brutality, like, just happening. People just point guns at a child. I'm assuming they have the death penalty. You're gonna send a child to get death penalty? Are you fucking I want her in the corner right now! Fuck this child. Fuck that kid. Fuck them kids in general, but fuck that one specifically. As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Adihara Karain.
Objection!
Oh, thanks, Phoenix. Let... Wait just one moment. Yar! Oh, me and my big mouth! What?
Mr. Wright, what are you doing here, sir?
Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes. Excuse me? Who on earth are you? I'm, well... an ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. I'm going to slap Phoenix for this one. You put yourself behind the... Just say you're a lawyer, you piece of shit! Ah, tourist are you. Happy Raki. He's definitely related to the judge. But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney? A defense attorney? Sorry, I had to sneeze. Ah. Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney. Wait, what? Of course you wouldn't be aware being a foreigner, no? But we have no need for defense. I have to remember that my sneezes usually come in 3. I only sneezed twice. I was not expecting the third, but they always come in 3. Because my sneezes are basically a joke. Anyway. I had to sneeze, I'm sorry. But you have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Karain. We leave it up to her benevolence and sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination senses determine all. What? But surely you see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? Well, Phoenix, if it makes you feel any better, that's probably how the United States runs their, like, core system at this point.
You would dare mock me, you barb-headed buffoon. If you value your life, you will leave Posthaste, or shall I summon the bailiff?
The bailiff is not the scary dude with a big scary gun, isn't he?
I'm sure he would be happy to oblige you with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels.
Yeah, am I supposed to not take this as an international, issue? Like, do you do that to every foreigner that just happens to come in and say, maybe your system sucks ass? Because, why is your country shit? Why are you like this? I need her to go into the corner immediately.
At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. No, hold on. Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this.
Alby!
I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya.
But they're gonna send you to get death penaltied. Which, you're a child. I don't know how young of a child, but a child.
But forget about me, you have to go. Now, I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry.
The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look how terrified he is.
Well, yeah, Phoenix, he's going to die.
What can I do? What should I do? We don't have time to find Maya. The fuck are you talking about, Phoenix? I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Alby's corner. If Alby doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it. I'll defend him. You defend him? You can't be serious.
You hear that? Is he out of his mind?
Heaven forbid.
You defend me, Mr. White. Why are you saying you can't do that?
I most certainly can. I don't know the laws of this country, but just give me your constitution and shit. I'll figure it out in 5 minutes. Don't worry, I'm quite used to tackling all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? He would hit me with a stick or something for the rest of my life.
Mr. White.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further. Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country. Bailiff, throw this man out!
Your Majesty, if you please.
You have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Heh, heh. Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not have him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Right, Mr. Whoever you are. I never remember you or any of your family members because why would I do that? Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That's Chief Prosecutor, Your Majesty, and yes, I am acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before.
Heavens to Betsy.
What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
You people are so dramatic about a perfectly normal job. A defense attorney. Well, this is a shock. Wait, how is it a shock? He told you that he was defending him. Do you not assume that, if he objected, am I insane for thinking that this is stupid? What do you mean it's a shock? That he is, not that, he's decided to defend him. It's just whatever. You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. Do not count the years that I was disbarred, though. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, would you kindly allow us to proceed in the matter of my old country?
But Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try.
When I have a previous engagement, you see, a class together with with the Misus. Why are you exactly like the judge?
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing.
His hubris saved us. Classic Payne move. Like, that is just a classic Payne move, if you ask me.
A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbhead brought to me on a stick.
As you wish, your benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see it to myself. Well, Mr. Payne, if that is what you and her benevolence want, I will acquiesce. I hope this doesn't bite you entirely in the ass, which I'm sure it will. Why did I say that out loud? As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality. Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There! Are you satisfied now, Mr. Right?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. I'm sorry for not remembering you earlier. Not that anyone does. Like, even Edward doesn't remember him in the fucking investigation games.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country.
The Incredible Payne. That's what I'm feeling on my back.
And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before this very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with the gallery?
Just you watch. That defense attorney will try and twist the truth. You can bet on it.
Get him, Chief Prosecutor. Crash that defense devil. This is way more lawyer hate than even back home. And God, do I get a lot of lawyer hate. Now, if you would please give your opening argument once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged with 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room of Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Patrol.
Patrol is Mr. Patrol. He's a patrol officer. I hate this.
Temple security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, which Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
To kill a girl armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and crime photo.
Time of death is around noon. His head shows signs of being hit with a blunt object. Okay, and you're blaming a child? Like, you're blaming a child. Does he look, like, tall enough to hit a man with a gun? With, like, that kind of object? Are you stupid? They're stupid. Like, this is stupid. Like, this is dumb. Like, this is, like, Machi Tobias level of, like, you think a 14-year-old with, like, weak little baby arms shot a Magnum. A gun that, like, even adults with, like, actual muscles get recoil with. And hurt their arms with the recoil. Are you fucking with me, game? Like this is dumb. This is dumb. It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in court as well. So, like, you haven't done anything? at all with the core thing? Is that what you're saying? It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the census, but our police still carry out investigations. Very illegal ones, for the record. We destroy property all the time. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence myself by looking in the court record with E. Thanks, Phoenix. Finally, the court record. Hello, Attorney's Badge. Song of Ceremony, okay. Okay, let me actually check the, April 23rd, 12 p.m. to 1 p.m. Cerebral contusion from head injury.
He's 9!
How old are you? 56. Of course you're 56.
He's 9. You think a 9-year-old
Killed, like, by blunt force trauma, a 32-year-old man. This is worse than the Machito Ayer trial. Like, this is worse than Tournament Serenade. Because then, like, okay, he shot a gun. It's a stupid idea because it's not the kind of gun, like... Ah, yes. There is only one thing worse than a killer. A child. No! Like, I'm just losing my mind. It's a 9-year-old. You think a 9-year-old killed an adult man by blunt force trauma in the hell out of him? Like, what the fuck? We'll see just how thorough you and your policies were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous deeds. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is this treasure really such a valuable object? Oh, can you even ask such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the Mitama of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed within the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you? Of course I believe it. Something tells me I'd better play along. This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty? What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Oh, all the outlandish requests, your defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale. He's been getting awfully angry with me. And are those veins popping out of his forehead?
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to be the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power will be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Right.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home too.
For the benefit of the shamelessly uninformed fans, let me show this newspaper article. It includes photos taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the other box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple's treasure room but once a year, for a special New Year's rite that takes place at the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
Okay. I heard there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures for personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
You grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man. Accusing a 9-year-old of stealing precious artifacts from a temple. The fuck is wrong with you, Payne? So he used his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure, is that it?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To hell with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his ascetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume. What? No, I do have questions. Even more, but you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning on going to that thing?
Well, Phoenix, you have to understand, it's with the missus, and like, what do you want him to do? Call the missus and be like, hey honey, look, the trial here is getting a little long. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to go to the class. I'm sorry. Like, do you think he's gonna do that? No, because that would be reasonable, Phoenix. There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? The crime scene, the weapon, the motive. I mean, we're not gonna get a lot of the weapon stuff, I assume. And the motive is just, they're gonna argue it's about money. Which is stupid, because like, you can't exactly just sell something like that without anyone finding out. Like, think about it realistically. If you stole, like, the Declaration of Independence, like the United States in the Declaration of Independence, for example, like, let's say that you're, you know, in National Treasure 1, and you steal the Declaration of Independence, like, you're not gonna be able to sell it to anyone. Like, that's, again, a national treasure, so you have to go through, like, black market channels to be able to do that. Like, you think a 9-year-old has connections to the black market? Like, there's a lot of these things that just makes no sense. I guess the crime scene makes the most sense. Mr. Payne, where did the crimes take place?
What? As I already stated, it was in the treasure room of the temple.
Oops, that's right. Wait, seriously? Have you even been paying attention? Yes, but like, I want details about the room. These loyal lawyers, not only do they lack morals, but memory too.
He apparently has all the brain power of a barnyard chicken, your majesty.
Oh, that explains why he has a crest like a rooster. No matter where I go in the world, the insults are always the same. Your Majesty, please let me try again. Let's see, what else do I need to know more about? Like, really? I would have assumed it was the crime scene. Like... Sorry, I was changing the heat on my, on the thingy that I have on my back. Like, because, like, yeah, we know that it was inside of the temple, in the treasure room. But, like, I don't have a lot of details on, like, anything else. Like, let me see the photo. Okay, so there's a cart. There's a scroll there. See what I mean? Like, this is a very... Like, it's a very small space of, like, the room. Like, what's left in the, like, what else is in the room, you know? But I guess that's not the important part of the equation, I guess. Oh shit. Then, well, the motive is still dumb. Like, it's not a good idea to ask about the motive, because again, I'm just gonna say it's because of the money. So I guess the weapon? I guess it's a weapon. I don't know, I would ask more about, like, what is that they're gonna tell me about the weapon if it's supposed to not be seen by people and shit? Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
Wait, seriously? Seriously? Do you... See, this is my issue. Because, like, you get the photo where, like, the box was clearly used. You're told about the box several times. And then it treats you like you wouldn't assume that the box is a murder weapon? Like, am I insane? Yeah, hit with a blunt object. Like... Shouldn't you just assume? Like, why is the game treating me like I wouldn't assume about... Like this would be a situation? Like... Because, like, reasonably you will think, well, it clearly is clearly that's a murder weapon. I need to know more about, like, other stuff. Like, what if the room had a secret entrance? Or, like, what if it had a place that people could escape from, like a window? But now it's, like, about the box, and it's like, what? Like, okay, whatever.
The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
Utterly reprehensible using the sacred treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with a treasure box, the accused forced the bloody housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
Okay, but like... Pain? This is a 9-year-old. What the fuck are you talking about? But the defendant is just a little boy. Yeah, that's what I've been saying for the last, like, 15 minutes. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man of 32, on the head.
Ah, very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading up to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for their difference in stature.
Okay, but like, I'm not talking about the difference in stature. I'm talking about this is a small child with weak little baby arms. Does it look like he can do anything about that? The fuck are you talking about?
Gasp and pain?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ha 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 ha. You're so dumb! Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. No, it's not. It's stupid. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor. Your title is obviously well earned. Well, the accused's guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I am ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused. Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit? I told you, I have plans to attend to an, I'm late, it's already started. How did the time fly so fast? He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts its right to cross-examine the defendant. Their honest reaction to that. Huh? Did I say something funny? Cross-examine the, what do you mean by that? What? What do you mean, what do I mean? I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
And little wonder, a so-called defendant hasn't been questioned in over 20 years.
Should I even be surprised anymore? No. I'll be surprised for you, Phoenix, about how dumb this is. Anyway, I demand we let the defendant or the accused tell his side of the story. Is that really necessary?
Necessary, Your Majesty! What harms could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, your majesty, though I doubt he'll have anything of relevance to say.
Oh, how kind of you, your royal payness. Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Well, at least the judge is, like, responsible about his relationship. Like, at least he's being cool about it. He's like, yeah, no, I'm gonna apologize to my wife for that. Any objections? Go for it, Your Majesty.
Accused, state your name and occupation again if you would. I'll be your guide. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Why me? Now, where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Judge remain Moe no matter what. Like, I trust any judge except the one that I know happens to be in England in the Great Ace Attorney because he's from England and I don't trust like that. Like, if he was Irish, maybe. If he was Welsh, yeah, sure. Like, if he was Scottish, by all means. But English? I don't trust the English. I've never done it. Never trust the English. Never. Right, let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I may add.
He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick if you please. My wife is waiting me at home to tell me how I suck.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer.
Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry, all you have to do is tell the truth and you'll be alright.
You tricked me!
What?
If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give back that Magatam man I gave you yesterday.
Albie, what's gotten into you?
Don't talk to me. You disgust me.
Now even Albie's against me. But why?
This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loaded by a client.
Not really now.
Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and the afternoon dances of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time. Alright.
Okay, why is this so cool? Why do they have, like, the money for that shit and not for a good writer?
I didn't kill Mr. Wool. I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen that treasure box with the green coroner's butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route.
Were you well acquainted with the victim?
Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. O was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know?
I bet Albie looked up to him.
But he had to give that up and go work when his family needed money. That's why he became a god. But at least that way he could still stay on at the temple.
How did he know there was a butterfly though? Yeah, that's what immediately I was like, kid, how do you know that? Like, mentally I was just like, kid, come on, you're not helping your case, come on. Like, come on. Like, why is that so obvious? Like, they could have made it that he says, oh, I don't know what the the box look like, you like press on him, like, you know, to teach you how to press, because this is a tutorial thing. And then he tells you that it has a butterfly, and then you call him out on it. Like, they didn't have to just give it to you immediately. To be fair, this is a child. It makes sense that he wouldn't know how to defend himself. Like, how to lie to the core correctly. But also...
But at least that way he could still stay on the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the place for the New Year's rite.
God forbid anyone tells the truth. Look, I'm just saying, this kid is getting accused of murder and theft, and he's gonna be sent to get executed if he gets, like, declared guilty. A 9-year-old child should probably lie to not get executed by the state, I feel. I feel like that's reasonable.
The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young, so Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well.
Okay, so not only is this country a monarchy, it also has, like, no safety net for anyone. So it's not only a monarchy, it's an extremely shitty monarchy. Cool. All monarchies are bad, but some monarchies are slightly less shitty than others, to be fair. But all of them are bad. This is, like, especially bad. What with the police brutality and everything.
But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him.
It sounds like his circumstances and Albie's were very similar.
Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. But why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You express yourself well. Depends, now that you have the accuser's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
But your majesty, you haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet!
That wasn't the end of it. It's been so long I don't rightly recall what this cross-examining thing is all about. I'm too old, and it's been like 20 years. A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is, what fresh hell is this? I really do wish I could remember how it works. Maybe I should watch a courtroom drama of those on those that happen to be on the TV. I need to tell the Misus that we need to get Netflix. Should I give the judge a refresher on cross-examination? Nah, fuck the judge. I'd better save my breath. The judge doesn't exactly seem like a model student. He'll just have to watch and see how it's done, like normal people. Seriously though, this is very good looking. Like, the UI looks great. Why did this game have such a big budget and they didn't get a good writer? Yeah. Yeah, about that. Alright, I forgot.
Objection!
Don't worry, it'll be even better with the... Like, here's the deal. I know that the Great Ace Attorney is good. Everybody has told me that the Great Ace Attorney is good. I have never heard a bad thing about the Great Ace Attorney, ever, in my life. I'm just disappointed that this game got a good budget, and it's clear that it got a good budget. Like, it clearly did, but we're stuck on, like... Oh, no, it's okay. Like, don't worry about it. Like, we're stuck with that, and the writing is already kind of like, really, guys? This is like the weak... Like, this is the weakest start of a game in general. Like, this, like, the tutorial is never that impressive, except maybe in Apollo Justice, where, like, tutorial is, like, incredible. But it's usually not a bad case, the tutorial case. I don't I'm already like having bad times here because all that it reminds me is the Machitoaya trial. It reminds me of Turnabout Serenade, and Turnabout Serenade is the weakest case in Apollo Justice. By far is the worst case in Apollo Justice. Like, Apollo Justice is very good, but the weakest case is Turnabout Serenade, and it has always been Turnabout Serenade. So, like, you're reminding me of that. That's not a good sign, video game. Like, it's just not a good sign. Oh, Albie, why would you lie to me? So, you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box, is that right?
Yeah, it's right. It's forbidden, so I never do that.
In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it?
Huh? Because I saw a picture on it in a newspaper article.
Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures.
Ah!
Hold on. His bag. Did he just move? Polkunka! I beg your pardon?
Polkanka is a word in Korean that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie, so this is the power of cross-examination, is it? I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding. But just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever. And this just makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please give only true statements. I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn, I just can't seem to get to get him to open up to me.
So accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes after all, have you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room.
But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right?
Of course I wasn't. That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
What? He does?
This was found on the floor of the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What?
I know. Where is it? It's not here. I must have dropped it somewhere. Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim. Yay.
Okay. No. Then that means Albie was there. Albie was there on the day of the incident. So this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it.
How was any of that supposed to help the accused? See, I told you can't trust lawyers and their lies.
I have evidence already said the kid's guilty. Just declare you guilty and get it over with.
Everything's going all wrong. Chad, what do I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever. No, you're wrong. But armed as we are with her benevolence's insight, there's no reason to doubt his guilt. Then I guess I'll just have to poke holes in this inside of hers. By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict. No, you will not. Wait just one moment, Your Majesty. I haven't seen this divination sans for myself yet. As a defense, I have the right to check it. Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife. In person, I already did it on the phone, but I feel like it should be, you know, she gave me a piece of her mind and I need to apologize in person. You know how it is. I guess she really did give him the business.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the sands.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the sands? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
Well, now.
I'm sure I'm sure he'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife. You know, seeing a man die.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it gave me a juicy tidbit to tell the missus. Ha 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 ha. I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit. Well, Phoenix, I'm pretty sure that you're gonna die if your client is found guilty. Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourselves to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination sense perform again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to be going. The only tearful begging is going to come from the persecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that awaits him, Junko Enojima Jumsuke.
There she is, her benevolence. Your benevolence, Raifa Padma Karen. Thank you for coming all this way once again. Why did you leave? You could have stayed.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. This is simply my duty. Bar-headed attorney.
Yes?
I am told you question the veracity of the sacred divination sounds. It would seem the depths of your irreverence and blasphemy are lost on you.
I'm going to kick this child on the face.
I'm just a foreigner, ignorance in the ways and customs of this country.
And also I don't give a shit.
I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, your benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality?
You really want me to explain it to you? Because, like, the dead also have opinions. Like, you do realize that the dead have opinions, right? Like, if you... This is an extreme example. This is me going the distance when I say this. But imagine if you were asking, like, the soul of Hitler if someone did a crime. Like, do you think he would be impartial about it? What the fuck are you talking about, girlie? God. A ghost is not impartial. Quite the contrary. It's about as partial as a human being was when they were alive. What's fair about trials with no defense and no chance for the accused to tell their story? How dare you speak to her benevolence in that matter?
You hear that? You hear how he talked to her benevolence? What does he know about anything, ignorant outsider?
What's that for? He must be punished. Yikes, looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Because that actually don't lie. I mean, I'm not saying they lie, I'm saying they have opinions. Like, you don't need to lie to tergiverse the truth. You know? Like, you don't need to actually lie to manipulate information in such a way that you get what you want. And you cannot tell me that ghosts do not possess the ability to have feelings about things. Like, that's kind of the entire point of the... Like, that's kind of the thing about the first game. Where, like, yeah, when Maya's mom calls on the spirit of Edward's dad, he says it's Yanni Yogi because he doesn't know, so he assumes that Yogi killed him. Because he's the only person who he thinks did it. But, like, he doesn't know. He's not lying. He's being honest about the fact that that's what he thinks happened. But clearly that's not true. But he never saw Von Karma. He was already passed out, and the last person who attacked him was Yanni Yogi. So clearly he would have thought that Yogi did it. But the reality is that Von Karma did his funnies. Like, that is a form of manipulation. That's not on purpose. But it's not impossible for ghosts to do it. So, like, you cannot tell me that a ghost is always right just because they cannot lie. That's kind of the thing.
Punish him! Punish him! Punish him!
Yeah, punish the lawyer. I see how it is. Poor Phoenix, he's always gotten into bullshit.
Silence one and all.
Is she standing up for me? No, Phoenix, she's standing up for silence.
Be not disquieted, my people. He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought. I don't trust like that. I don't like this kid. I wanna kick her right in the ass.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures with souls stained black by brazen untruths. The words of a lowly worm such as that are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick this child. Alright, I take that back.
None of his prating can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
No, I'm gonna kick your ass. Now then, your benevolence. The divination sense, if you would.
Certainly. Naina, my robe.
Bye-bye.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name.
I was not expecting this to be voiced.
Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
You know what I mean? This clearly has, like, a budget. And yet, the writing. Hey, I have a real question. Is this gonna happen in every trial? Well, I guess every trial that happens in this country. I forgot what it might. Oh, god damn. Nice. Once is enough. Like you're cutting the action, the courtroom action. I'm here for the courtroom drama. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool. A final message from the victim's soul, the last communication of his Mitama. The Divination's Hands has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of spirit communion to project the victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise. Isn't that cool?
So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Roll actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising a weapon up over his head.
No, you see him raising his arms. You don't see what he's holding, you fucking idiot.
This is consistent with the findings of the police investigation.
I'm gonna point out something that is pissing me off. They had that notice where they found the fingerprints of, like, Albie. Did they check for fingerprints in the murder weapon? Hey, Payne, did you check for fingerprints in the fucking murder weapon? You piece of shit. You piece of shit.
There has to be some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Albie. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I'm the incredible Payne?
No, Payne. The incredible pain is what I'm feeling on my back right now. You're just the annoying pain, which technically is also what I'm feeling on my back right now. More than I can express. But even if those really are the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, I love how long I've waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, your majesty?
Ah, yes, very satisfying indeed. Now are you finally convinced, traveler? The accused is most assuredly guilty. Am I really the only unbiased one here? Yes. Yes, you are. Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. Wait, I read that culpability. What do you mean by that? You'll be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs. The Defense Culpability Act? What's that? What? You mean you honestly don't know? No. I'm a defense attorney in a different country. Nobody has given me like a copy of your constitution, so no. What's with all the hubbub?
Well, not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile.
I'm going to kill this child.
Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of Her Eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
Can we talk about the fact that this is basically a dictatorship?
Like, this is basically a dictatorship in that case. Like, you don't even get, like, fair representation. I've seen kingdom fair. I've seen actual historical kingdoms with kings fairer than the shit. What kind of insane law is that? Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met with a grim fate. All got the death penalty. Super fun. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. Most of them received the death penalty, actually. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our cards proves that. Attorneys are black soul creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated. I'm gonna say something that is gonna sound insane, and you will forgive me for what I'm going to say. But I have to say it. How is this child worse than Manfred? Like, yes, Manfred von Karma killed a guy because he was petty and jealous. But like, and he treated defense attorneys like shit. And the courts. And he didn't give a shit about anyone. And the only reason why he didn't do more shit is because Excelsius got fucking hated him. And Excelsius is a worse person than him. But like, how is he less annoying than this little kid? Like, how is he less terrible? Like, he has kids. He had a wife that apparently he had a good relationship with. Before, you know, he got the death penalty and everything. This child has no redeeming qualities right now. Like, Manfred was a piece of shit and he deserved what he got, but like, God, child? How are you like this? Manfred had Reese. Manfred got married and had at least 2 kids, if not more. At least 2 kids. And he was super cunty. Like, Manfred was fun. This kid is just being like lawyer racist. He's being lawyer racist against lawyers in general, and I don't like that. Where are your redeeming qualities, child? I swear to God, if she's a Sundere, she's getting in the corner. There's only space for one Sundere in this goddamn series, and that's Franziska. Like, she's a good Sundere. Yeah, she's son. God damn it! God, Franziska, I miss you. I've never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix, right? Now you're gonna get killed. Because I hate you. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today with your death. You're getting the death penalty, bitch. With the Sense and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge by killing you. I have no fucking morals.
So that's why he was so eager to have me defend Albie.
Faced out and humiliated by home, fate brought me to the foothills of Karain. I thank my lucky stars that I'm chief prosecutor here now.
Defense, know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too. And get the death penalty. That explains Albie's reaction earlier.
Defending, Mr. Wright, what are you saying? You can't do that.
Your Majesty, isn't a prison sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life. I want to see that 9-year-old and my rival executed.
Yes, I believe the death penalty might be appropriate under these circumstances. We are literally going to decapitate a 9-year-old.
The death penalty? No way. You're kidding, right, Your Majesty? It's a 9-year-old. You want to decapitate a 9-year-old?
I'm going to assume they do decapitations. They seem like the type. Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark-tainted soul on the line here. And that child. The child is also dying.
Death? This can't be happening. The Court of Resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land where my senses provide the truth and no attorneys can intervene. Criminals know that all they can do is resign themselves to their fate.
then it's an unjust system made to protect people in power. More than, you know, the regular courts do. So it's a shitty system. Is why you're like, it's a dictatorship. You tell me that you're living in a dictatorship, Carol. Oh, foreign lawyer. I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused? There's Maya to think of in all of this too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? Phoenix, when have we... My brother in Christ, Phoenix. When have we ever given up? Come on, my dude. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To put my life on the line? Oh hey, a flashback to a better game. To help those with no one on their side, and not let a 9-year-old get decapitated. Because apparently that's what they do. I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight. And kick pain in the ass once I'm done with this shit.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection!
No. Even if it means being subject to the Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Albie. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh. Why did it take so hard? Why do you do that? I hate when the text just autoplays without my input. The defendant insists he's innocent. And not even a divination sum should be accepted without examination. Balkan car!
If I'm full guilty, you get the death penalty too. Even knowing that you still want to defend me?
Child, I don't think I want to live in a world where people will execute 9-year-olds. I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So I can understand if you don't believe me. But I still believe in you and your innocence. So all I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Ha ha ha. Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barbed jabs are proving to be more than mere jokes.
Your benevolence, go fuck yourself! And also, believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
Insolent, disrespectful attorney! You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
Again, your solution is killing a 9-year-old. Do you see how you're in the wrong? Like, I don't know. I feel like this is... Like, what the fuck are you... Oh. Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. They want to see a dead child so bad. They really want to kill this child so bad. It's a 9-year-old. You people want to well, again, I'm assuming decapitation. They might just hang him. But like, you kind of want to see a dead child so much. It's like entertaining for you. What the fuck is wrong with you people? You should have taken the chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you both should be parting with your heads. I was right! They decapitate people! I was just making a joke that, oh yeah, they seem like they can't decapitate people. They decapitate people! They want to decapitate a 9-year-old! What the fuck is wrong with you people? They really want to see a dead child so bad. Jesus Christ, people.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I would give their message a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
Yeah, sure. Like just give me the gimmick. Just give me your gimmick, girly. Okay.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down onto the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision were dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murder after the morning dance of devotion. These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. Yeah, assume. But again, a lie is not necessarily needed to obscure the truth. Omission is a thing. So how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance defense. Do you notice the words that appeared in the sun's vision?
Yeah. I assume this is gonna be like the thing with Athena in the other game. Like I assume it was gonna be something like that. Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense.
The victim's final memories are not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch, all is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appears in the vision as words, right?
Precisely. And by examining these sensations, we can perceive the victim's final moments with unparalleled clarity.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now to find a contradiction between her insights and the sun's vision. Your Benevolence, I ask that you please show me the sun's vision again.
Very well.
Okay. That tells me nothing, but sure. Wait a minute. Her Benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? Yeah, how is he supposed to hear the song if it's after the song is supposed to be playing? First, I use A and D to make my way to the insight that seems off. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. Yes, this is the insight that sounded funny. Now I'll just carefully compare this insight with the sun's vision. If I notice a sensation that seems contradictory, I'll select it with R. This is it. This is a part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now I just select the sensation I think is inconsistent and then present it with R again.
Objection!
Wait just a moment.
Yes, what is it, Barbhead?
Is that what you're gonna call me this entire time? You could have called me Hedgehoghead. Hoghead, if you will. The hog for a head. You're saying the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
Then isn't it strange that Mr. Roll could still hear the Song of Ceremony? Oh my, you're absolutely right!
Is that all that troubles you?
Huh? Huh?
What the victim heard was just a practice run of the Song of Ceremony.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers were practicing in the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate his statement.
I see. So what the victim heard was that practice session. There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing in this performance hall. That must be the room where Abby and I saw her benevolence dancing. However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, your majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room? He's right, it is a very big temple.
Well, how about it, Mr. Payne? Your majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Why would you have speakers in the treasure room that nobody is supposed to enter? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, that's right. Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? There to broadcast the sacred music of the performance hall throughout the temple.
Okay, but again, you would put speakers on the room that is not supposed to be accessed by anyone except like the royal family and shit for like a ceremony once a year where they take out the goddamn thing. And like, I guess the guy in charge of protecting the thing. And you would put speakers in? Like, what are you talking about? I hate this.
That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the Sans vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, your benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even to a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insight for us?
Very well.
Okay. I think I'm getting the hang of this. If I point out an inconsistency, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all. I'd better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the Sans vision going on. I'll try to use pause to temporarily stop the vision. Okay. There, I paused the vision. Thanks, tutorial man. I think I can use M and B to jump to different parts of the vision. M and B? Really? Okay. I'll try moving the Mitama mark to the flashing red panel there. Okay, now that I know how to get around in Sans visions, it's time to find inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Thanks, Phoenix, tutorial man. Okay, let me see, because... Oh, I didn't mean to play the autoplay. But I didn't mean to play it... No. I forgot, it's A and D. Okay. So, let's head to a practice run through the temple speakers. It's clearly these, because it's the first thing that we change. Unless... Wait! Wait a second. Yeah, he felt the pain after losing like his vision, so he was killed after he was like after he passed out, basically. Which is, you know, kind of silly when you think about it.
Objection!
He's already passed out, why do you need to kill him? You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark after he was struck, correct? Of course, as anyone with eyes can see. Well, pardon me, but I must disagree. What? Your benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain. Hmm? Oh. Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain. Inconceivable. This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened. My word. Volkanka, your benevolence, what is the meaning of this? I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond fallacy. No, you're a child and a shitty one at that. You're going to the corner. Well, if what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, your benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply can't ignore.
Now, let's not be too hasty, your majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. Isn't that convenient? The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark.
Okay, Payne, you tell me that, and now I need, like, a time frame for when this happened. Oh, they just making things up. Like, I'm sure they're making it up, but, like, if this actually happened, like, where is your, like, time frame of, like, when the electricity, like, was lost in that area? Like, you have to have, like, oh, it happened between 1 p.m. and 3:30 p.m. Like, it was a 2-hour blackout. Like, come on, my man!
I apologize for neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind. I was so excited about seeing my rival, who doesn't know who I am, and this child get killed that I forgot about it.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip now that it's convenient, Payne.
The power outage knocked out both the lights and the speakers.
Oh, that was a blackout there. There was a blackout there, was there? Well, now, that explains everything, does it not? What do you mean, your benevolence? Please share your thoughts with us, if you would. The blackout occurred when the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly broke his weapon down on the victim's head. I see. That makes perfect sense, your benevolence. No, it does not.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insight is awe-inspiring, your benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Well done! Long may you live and prosper! Hey, I want to live and prosper too. Me too, Phoenix. Me too, sweetie. Enough applause, you flatter me. Now, your benevolence, in light of this new information... Yes, of course, I will alter my insight. Bullshit. So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. And with new info comes a chance to find new inconsistencies. I have to compare the insights with the vision again and see what else I can dig up. Let me see something. Oh, he's still here. Wait a second. How is he still hearing the song of ceremony if there's no electricity? You little shit. Oh, wrong one. The fuck are you talking about?
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. That's what she said! Your benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible. You never know when to stop talking, do you? I hope you realize your words are an insult to all adherents of Kuraism. Yeah, well, it's not the same. It's not the first time that I insulted an entire religion. Get with the program. Keeping Hola is the most obvious thing. Yeah. Yeah. Depends! Watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mine. I mean, you said you were gonna decapitate me. I'm not gonna have a head left to mine. It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking. What malarkey? I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremony thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out? Oh. This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony, Mr. Rollhead, was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall? Yeah? Like, where else was it gonna come from? That's exactly what I'm saying. It's the only possible explanation. But the scene of the crime was nowhere near the performance hall. Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. Not unless... Unless... You mean to say... Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It's almost like I asked about the scene of the crime on purpose at the beginning, because I thought it was weird. But nobody cared because they needed to talk about the murder weapon, as if it wasn't obvious what it was. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious. There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined. What? No. This is completely unprecedented. An inconsistency in her benevolence insight. Unbelievable. Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. These are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble rust from a feeble mind. It's funny that she's saying this about Phoenix of all people. Like, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, of all people. Maybe when he didn't have the badge, you could argue, because Hobo Phoenix did some shit, but, like, he has the badge. But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change what we've seen of the moment of the murder.
It's inconsistent because it's vague as shit, obviously. Okay, but like, guys, if the place where the murder occurred is different, that means a lot of things. Like, for example, they weren't there to steal the national treasure thingy. So whatever Albie is holding is like a completely different thing that is not the treasure. His body got moved to the other location at some point after he got killed by someone. Like, it happened earlier. So, like, Albie might have a better alibi. Like, do you guys realize how much of a hole your entire, like, prosecution has right now?
Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insights still stand.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. No, she's not! You don't even see what he's holding. You don't know if that's a murder weapon. The sense vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie. No, it does not. It's vague as shit.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused had his hand above his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream. Or making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You'd better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen to that tongue of yours if we find you are just wagging it.
My tongue is gonna be fine. My head, on the other hand, is gonna be separate from my body. I know. Of course, I can back up my claim just as soon as I think of something. Definitely. You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. As long as you're willing to stake your life on it, which you were already doing by taking this case in the first place.
I concur, your majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop!
Chop chop! Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch them. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop! Stop, stop!
I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one.
Yikes, these people are actually serious. Phoenix, they want to execute a 9-year-old. Of course they're serious. What are you talking about? I'm rather attached to my tongue and head. Think, Phoenix. Think. Become Sherlock Holmes 2 again, baby. Other than to raise a weapon, what would Albie have held in his hands up like that? Aha, so that's why. The reason the defender had his hands up over his head can be explained by something in the crime photo. What explains why Albie had his hands raised above his head? Gun. Gun. As in the sun's vision, I witnessed the defendant raise both his hands over his head yesterday. You did? Where did you see such a thing? When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest. Like, there were like 20 guys for like a single 9-year-old. You people are extreme. Oh, are you saying? The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie, and that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air. Pagakanka! You have to pass out? This speech is so dramatic.
Who would have thought that the sense vision could be interpreted that way?
This is not possible. It can't be.
Search your feelings. You know it to be true. Something. I'm your father. No. Come on, bitch. Really? You're big as shit. Come on. Not bad for a total knockout.
Oh, that a loyal devil go against her benevolence.
He's no better than that traitorous snake Dirk.
Traitorous snake? Dirk? Who's that? Who that?
No, I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights. There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it.
That's right, your benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for lese majesty.
What? Yeah, you said it! Throw him in jail!
Yes, make him pay for the way he disrespected her benevolence.
These people are definitely
Not my fans right now.
That's right, exterminate him!
Why do you want to kill me so much?
Thanks, Judge. Now, everyone, please calm down. I know we all want to see this 9-year-old get killed, but let's calm down a little bit.
Is he? Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No.
No.
I can't charge him with lese majesty.
What?
What? But why not, Your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's no anything unlawful about that.
But, Your Majesty, don't you want to wrap up this trial up quickly? What about that class with your wife? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
We can't end the trial now, not when we just learn new information about the case. And also, my wife will have to wait. She'll understand.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction.
Truly, it is shocking. Like a lot, like very shocking. Don't get me wrong. In the 20 plus years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency, and it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess, you non-believer?
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that process, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
Most fucking badass judge in the entire series?
Literally looked at the royal family and said, fuck off? Oh, now we're being fair. Like, now we're being fair, but also, I have to give it to him for actually just being like, yeah, no, fuck off. Like, if you're gonna be like this, fuck off. I have to respect that much, even if he's being kind of a dick the entire time about also wanting to see me and the child get killed.
What? I'll have you know.
Your Benevolence! Please acquiesce in this, Your Benevolence. If looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, Barbhead. I do not admit defeat. I won't!
Bailiff, please see Her Benevolence out. And do not bring the shears that I asked for cutting tongues. We're not gonna need them.
Your Mitama will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. The demons there they'll pluck the barbs right off of your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you in a lake of burning fire, yeah, and then...
Is she like 15? I guess she's just still a teenager after all. An annoying one. Now then, defense, Mr. Light, was it? That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright. Light is that other guy who became like a god for like a second and then he got killed and then a cult was made in his honor. He killed a bunch of people with like a little notebook. Yagami, I think was his name. Don't worry about him. Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with arguments. Honestly, I would kill for a Light Yagami lawyer simulator. Like, trying to imagine Light Yagami trying to be a lawyer would be hilarious. Incredible sociopath, that guy. Thank you, Your Majesty. Yes, but do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean I trust you completely. It just means that I'm gonna be fair about shit. I'll be keeping a close eyes on you, so don't you even think about lying to this court. I understand, Your Majesty. Why are you being uncool now? We were being cool. The infamous light versus L bottom or top argument. Oh god, now you're reminding me of the stupid Tumblr post. Like, if I bottom, like, if I top, then he might think I'm homophobic because I wouldn't want to bottom, and only homophobic men will fuck other men but not bottom for them. Like, it was like that entire thing. Ooh, maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty. Very well. I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Right. It's just... it's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he and Ed is going to bury him in his case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's chief prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now. Also, even if you're the chief prosecutor, if you're working in the courtroom, you're just the prosecutor. That's a title for the prosecutorial office. You're not in the office right now, you piece of shit.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Because the accused was about to commit the theft. It's the only logical explanation.
What? That sounds pretty logical, actually. Phoenix, no! Remember, it's a police officer, basically. They raise their guns at anything and anyone. They will kill perfectly innocent people. You have to remember, Phoenix, all cops are bastards! All cops are bastards, Phoenix!
It doesn't help the accused's situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree. Man, we really want to see that 9-year-old decapitated.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointed his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered the victim and hid his body in the treasure room. And struck for moving heavy treasure around his store in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that. It's totally normal for a 9-year-old to be able to put a grown man into one of those and then just move him around. It's not like he's a 9-year-old.
Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, even if you, like, roll him around, that's like at least, what, 60 kilograms, if not more? 70? Like, you think that a 9-year-old can... Why is the court like this? And after all that hard work to knock down those insights. Back into the old familiar corner once more. God, I miss Edward. Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal? I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I thought you were gonna decapitate me. I asked you a question, defense. I got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for an objection. The only thing to do at this point is ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. Fall for his evil trap and you'll lead it to your own soul. And by the way, I hope you like getting decapitated.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. And really, do you want to get decapitated?
Mr. Right, I'm sorry.
Why? Why won't he trust me? Well, Phoenix, you just had it. Like, apparently they hate defense attorneys here. Is this it? Is this the end? For both of us? I'm sorry.
I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help the criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me. Would actually believe in me. Would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it.
Albie!
So, that's why I'd like to try and save myself. But I'm not going to lie anymore. They're gonna decapitate me anyway. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too.
What?
Allow me. Allow me to explain.
Sure thing, kiddo. Now we're talking! Time to finally get to the bottom of things.
To be honest, I went into the treasure room a lot of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yes, I'm sorry. Mr. Roll even saw me once and scolded me. But that box is so beautiful, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark? Wait, it glows in the... That's what I just asked! That's Phoenix, but also...
That's right. It's covered in this special mineral called fluoronite that makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's a real shame they don't put it on display for the public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier. The treasure box has been updated again, I guess.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Roll on the great stairs.
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the Sans vision.
No, they were the great stairs that connect the hallway.
Makes sense, the vision wasn't clear enough to show us what was at the top of the stairs. And it's closer to the actual performance hall, so, you know, the song part of the equation makes sense.
I just saw that Mr. Roll drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Roll, he acted so scary. For some reason, he has his scars over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then, the power went out, so I took the chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Roll's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the naughty scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room along with Mr. Roll's body. Did Mr. Roll say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs?
Yeah.
What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question. Did you steal it? He said.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't say all this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me. A grand speech! One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief!
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
When there's smoke, there's fire, as they say.
Pain, how about I put you on fire so we can make some smoke?
The victim must have got a good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every new piece of information have to seem so incriminating?
Shadow, what do I do, Shadow? And what better reason to suspect the boy than seeing the treasure box in his hands?
Bane, he didn't have the fucking box! We just established that!
In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then just after that, he ran into the accused, Avi Argade.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
Puppy! Like, yeah, no, literally, how could he have the box? This is stupid.
Puppy.
What now?
Puppy! Look at that puppy. Hi, puppy.
Hey, Shadow, down boy.
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog Shadow.
I love him. You nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move.
Can you quiet the yappy mutt down?
Shadow said that Mr. Roll made a mistake. You can understand him. Like, the dog. You can understand the dog.
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
Well, Bane, I cross-examined a parrot before. Do you think I won't do it with a dog? I cross-examined a fucking orca, Bane. I'll cross-examine the dog if it's necessary.
I beg your pardon. You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Oh, well, I'm glad to hear that. I thought I'd have to reassess my assessment of your sanity for a second there.
I think I'd better reassess my strategy, and fast. I needed to hydrate. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim or were sunk. Well, it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died. It doesn't mean somebody else could have struck the victim at the time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle of approach ready.
Exactly. I mean, who but the accused standing front and center could have done it?
Someone behind the victim? Who wouldn't have been seen? Therefore, making it easy for this case to be confusing as shit for you people because you're super stupid and think that a 9-year-old could kill a 32-year-old man? I'm sorry, I'm losing my mind here.
Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? I don't know. Around here behind it. There, perfect.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say?
I see.
Yes, I suppose it's not outside of the realm of possibility.
Good, now at least I have some breathing room.
But who do you suppose could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally, the one who actually committed the theft or murder.
The true culprit, and I suppose you have a true timeline of events to go along with that.
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright, if we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Mr. Roll appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit quickly hid in the storeroom at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm going to look for something to base it on right now, asshole. Albie? When you ran into Mr. Roll in the hallway, was there anyone around the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of the hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. I love you, puppy. Oh, Shadow says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is inadmissible. You don't know that. Phoenix, we cross-examined a parrot and a whale. A killer whale, to be specific. You think that you cannot cross-examine the dog? And make it stick? We've done it before. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person, but that doesn't mean the true culprit could have been there in the hallway.
Your desperate floundering is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in the hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion? Well, Phoenix is because he's an ass. Of course he's asserting something.
Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness.
What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call its witness to the stand. The witness that I never mentioned before this entire trial would be going at it for like 2 hours and a half.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand. It's been decades that that's happened. Oh no, what?
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there are no pets involved.
Oh, but I like the dog. That was a low blow. Shadow. Bite Bane's ass. Bite Bane's ass. Come on, do it, Shadow. Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not had in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand. Oh boy. Is it the guy who did the murder? It's totally the guy who did the murder, isn't it? It's the guy who did the murder, okay.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Excuse me, what? Peace, love, and understanding? Peace, love, and understanding? Is that what it's supposed to mean? What kind of fucking name is that? God. I don't even know what voice to give this guy. I know I'm bad with voices in the first place, but... Peace, love, and understanding is the name. I'm like Temple's head monk, can you dig? Oh, if it is an instructor understanding, you're the eyewitness. Instructor? I don't trust like that.
Not only is Mr. Understanding Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned Damalan expert. He also has the stupidest name we've seen so far.
Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalan? Kaget! Here she is, my sweet serenader, my one and only, Groovy, right? We heard her sultry sounds once before, brother. I'm not singing. I'm not singing. Not with that voice also. That's the song from the Dance of Devotion. Literally. Right on, brother! Song of Ceremony! Wearing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl, Hill, you dig? The Song of Ceremony, the song that was playing at the time of the murder. Suspicious. Oh, Holy Mother! May the righteous sons of my Damalan serve as my offering to you! Wonderful! A great performance as always! This is my thing, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby! By the way, Magistry Pops. No Damalan class today? No, I'm afraid his trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there. The class the judge wanted to attend was a Damalan lesson with his wife? I would have assumed they were dancing. Like, that's usually what you do as a couple, you go dancing together. Or like, some kind of craft. Not that the instrument is a bad idea, but like, I don't know, I feel like it's more interesting if you go to a dance class or if you do crafting together, like you do like a pottery class, like couples pottery classes. That's a thing. It's a cool thing, even. Well, yeah, know what they say, baby. Never trust the lawyer, man. But transgressors against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice. Yeah, about that. I know that you did the crime, so I'm prepared to be decapitated in like, I don't know, 30 minutes?
Thank you for your cooperation, Mr. Understanding. As the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man, that was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, Mr. Understanding. That's right, brother. This is the one and only treasure's box key. And I keep it on me at all times, can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. What a bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama key, and it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at temple to temple. The Magatama key. Huh. Okay. And now someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide these lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones?
Mr. Understanding, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room.
You know it, baby. Best believe I scooped that tiny transgressor. Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw? To bring justice against the transgressor, man. Yes, of course, I'll do all I can. In the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing, not but the truth I swear to bring. Hit me! What I saw, baby! After the morning dance of devotion, go back to my chamber. I got the notion. And you know my chamber's on the way. To the temple's treasure room, hey, hey. Do you have to do this by singing? Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone's of the treasure room goes near. Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Before the blackout, none other than Roll. Only Albie to the treasure room did stroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. No, but I wish we were. Like, can you believe Mr. Roll beat the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Understanding?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. That's right, brother. After the blackout, I went to reset the breaker and give over back to the people. The circuit bus is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me? The breakers are in the first floor hallway in front of the oh, goddammit, I thought it was him again. I always do that, I always forget to read who's talking.
The breakers are in the first room hallway in front of the storeroom.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harsh my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasury room to see what was that. And it was, whoa, man, there was Burrell. Dead as a doornail. Okay, well that makes no sense, because, like, it's not close to your chamber, actually. It's like the entire staircase away. So you had to have it in the storeroom. Like, you're so inconsistent, my dude.
In the interval between the end of the Dance of Devotion and the blackout. The only one who went to the scene of the crime were the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Understanding's unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest. I can't read.
Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the Dance of Devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof?
Yeah, actually.
How's this? A photo of that morning's Dance of Devotion taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing. I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Understanding's damala now. Ain't right, there's Mr. Roll on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible pain.
So in addition to Rifa's insights, he had backup evidence lying up too, huh? God forbid. I said monk! My monks in training are like my own kids, like family, can you dig it? I should have thought I'll be better, man. Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Albie, confess you sing my young brother. And monk Understanding, I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus little man, your fate is weak like a wet paperback, are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby! Spoil the child, not maybe. You're telling me to abuse children physically, you really realize that much, right? Like, you think that that's okay? Like, that's what spare the rod, spoil a child means, is to literally beat children with rods as punishment. Or at least that's how people tend to, you know, tend to take it. Most people, anyway. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him in this realm first, you know, so he doesn't get decapitated. Defense, please begin your cross-examination. Sure thing, my brother in Christ. Hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm.
Hold it!
How could you tell it was Albie just from the sound of some footsteps? Like, yeah, that's a little... Albie is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own 2 eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room. This you can't believe. My peepers peeped. The sneaky sneak I'll be.
And tell us where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my window, I can see the window of the first floor hallway across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albie walking into the treasure room. Should I have him add this statement to his testimony? Yes, actually, that's kind of important. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Understanding? You got it, brother. Okay, I'm pretty sure that there's something here. Like, let me check. April 23rd. Due to growing number of thefts around the temple, we'll be tightening security throughout. Therefore, all of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. I fucking knew it. I had a feeling that it was in the notice. Like, because I remember just looking at it. Like, yeah, okay.
Objection!
You piece of shit. There's something off about that, Mr. Understanding. My music's off. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe there's wine and up in the charts when you're from. Where's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? Well, I do like jazz. There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Understanding, you've been lying to this court. Now why would I lie? I got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sing. Lying, y'all? Nah, lying ain't my thing. Would have been better if he said lying ain't my shit, but... the game is rated PG-13. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object, Mr. Understanding? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone going into the treasure room through those shutters. Ah. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way, I don't believe it, man. Ignore my sweating. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice for yourself? Let's see. Something, something, will something, for something, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Koreanese, man.
I usually get one of the other monks to read stuff for me, you know?
Doesn't that make your duties as head monk a little difficult?
Hey, cut me some slack, man! I only moved to this country 6 months ago.
That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can be measured in months of years. I've only been an adherent of Karanism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country. It has nothing to do with the fact that I can torture everyone because there's no defense attorneys.
Pain, are you okay?
I like seeing children get their heads cut off.
Or was it the fact that there are no lawyers here that spoke to you? See, I was right. How is he head monk? See, it's a good question because like you usually have to like train for years. You get like ascended, quote unquote, to head monk. Like the head monk is like you're going to be like the one who follows after me. Like it's usually that kind of shit in my understanding anyway.
Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness teaching spoke to me too.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer in Koreanism. He just loves seeing children decapitated. But could Understanding have had an ulterior motive from becoming a believer too? Come on, Phoenix, everybody has an ulterior motive. Even you. Mr. Understanding, were you really in your chamber as you claim?
What? Hey, be chill, brother.
Weren't you instead somewhere else? The dumbest brothers. They are the dumbest brothers.
Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Understanding testimony, he saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else that didn't have shutters on?
Well, I guess.
Do you have a theory, defense? Do you know where Mr. Understanding was, if not in his chamber? If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there are only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Majesty. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down that hall. Like here? Like around the, you know, the hallway.
Take that!
The hallway area. There, but you just suggested earlier. That was where the true culprit might have been. True? No matter how I look at it, this is the only place Understanding could have been. Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Understanding of being the true culprit in this case? Yeah, I saw the cutscene at the beginning. He's clearly guilty. Like, who else is it gonna be? We saw the cutscene at the beginning. Yeah, yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer. Take that, you piece of shit.
How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence insights, now you accuse the head monk of murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved the body to the treasure room, no problem.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
There's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument? The opening argument? During that argument, it was suggested that Albie use his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Very suspicious to say monk in training when the monk in training doesn't get any shit and the head monk has direct access to the thing and has the key. You know?
That's right. And what of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head monk of the temple to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What? You joshed me, man! The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal the treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Understanding Node of Fate is nothing but a lie designed to get him close to the treasure? The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly he's in above lying. My man. Didn't you swear to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your fate into question. Why are you doing that to me?
This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to this lawyer, to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Enough with the nervous reg routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Understanding? Lawyer, man. You really are the lowest of the low. You got and said something I can't forgive. You call my belief into question. I faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that. I don't know, that music is making my ears bleed. Who does he think he is, Clavier Gavin? This is the music of my soul! I'm not singing. Okay, I guess he's talking in this case. He's raping with lies, running with Philistines. I'm gonna send that liar to the guillotines. That doesn't rhyme. And now for something completely different. Delightful Monty Python reference, Phoenix. That plicative plug message is where it let me express my rage! Your rage. Huh. Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it. If I lied, it's cause you drove me to it. I was sniffing around as suspicious and throwing out false accusations. Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid that's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise, and I'll have to use my partner here on ya. I'm the one making noise? Hey, so you wanna know the truth, huh? You can handle the truth, do ya? Fine. Let's see you try. I don't like that the sound for his text is so deep. Like, it's deep, deep. I don't like that. Feel the hate of my brutal deadbeat. That was right. Sweaty Mula change ya. Nah. The screams of my souls are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? It wasn't even that good. Yo, Caesar, I got something to testify. Hooray for the holiday of my soul! I call this chart topper soul screaming truth. I hate this guy. The priestess that had come to an end. To the music storeroom, my way I did wend. The truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. That's hardly shredding. Come on, dude. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Alvin creep to the treasure room. You can't rhyme room with room. I trailed it from behind. Out on the scent, I saw Patrol. After Alvin he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back by the storeroom, can't be beat. That makes no sense. And now when the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest night, rubbing all sight. Yeah, baby, let that soul metal flow. Nobody liked that. Nobody liked that. It is that music. I never heard anything like it. And it's so fast, it's making my head spin. It is devil and metal. Hey, yo, Geezer, all those ears ringing. I don't know much about music, but I got chills and they're multipliers. Really? You got chills and they're multipliers? Oh, Phoenix, you and the references. Hey, you scared lawyer man? Run away fast as you can.
What a wonderful rhythm! The perfect accompaniment for further deliberations. I'm gonna enjoy it when they decapitate you and the child.
Hey, stop talking about decapitating a child.
But it's making me happy! Now I'm in the understanding. What did you go to the music store room for?
Hey, I want to put my Ramadan away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right.
But then why did you lie before?
Because you'd send me to hell. Huh? Yeah, literally just... Huh? We all know about liars and the lion. Lawyerly ways. Am I right, people? If I admitted I went to the storeroom, he'd have drawn up a false charge on me. It kills me that they're doing this to Phoenix, the one, like, attorney, defense or prosecution or otherwise, like, just the one attorney who has never done anything wrong ever in his career, except one time, and he got manipulated by other people to do it. This man has never done anything wrong, except that one time, and it wasn't even his fault. I didn't want to get sent to hell, what do you say?
He's right, that's so would have happened.
Oh, I see why the Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Karen?
Yeah, you said it.
Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Yes. Now, are you punks ready to rock or what? I hate all of you people. I can't hear you. I said, are you ready to teach this lying lawyer how we do things around here? Shut up, Payne. Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. I want this guy, like, super dead. I'm not feeling sorry that he's gonna get decapitated. Okay. I kind of want to press on this. You say you went to the music store room. But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? Yeah, like... And on what grounds will you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove that you didn't go to the treasure room either. You stole the treasure and were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panic and ran into the music storeroom. Isn't that right? Why do they hate me? Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? The silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Here's what we needed. A moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claim goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I've said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. That makes very little sense, but I'll accept it. Because like, you have to have the doors open and shit, so... Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at the time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Roll to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. Now that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen, you were going to kill him. Liar man, just as always, so full of bull. Spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar, through and through. And I am never ever gonna forgive you. That's a weak rhyme.
Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenuous.
That also doesn't rhyme. Hey, nice prosecutor, I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session. Please. You made your assertions clear, defense, but your argument is right unsubstantiated. That's not good. What's so funny, peace and love and understanding? Nevertheless, the possibilities is still there. You can't deny the witness could have killed the victim under cover of darkness. I can't believe they call him P. Like, I know it's the pun and everything, but like, his name is P. He's a PP man. He's a PP man.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing.
Huh?
It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I did forget about that.
It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness.
Okay, but he was beside the breaker was if he was in the storeroom. So that means that he could very well have used it to his advantage.
And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Roll and kill him.
You're right, even I would notice someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that? What can I say about that?
Mr. Wright, your claim is completely without merit, unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made the outage happen.
Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it. I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen with no magic necessary.
What?
You have me, bitch. You have a theory, defense? All you had to do was make use of something shown on this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? Well, you know, the beaker that is right beside the storeroom where he says he was hiding. I want to be right in the middle of it.
God damn it.
Okay, that's fine.
No, not that.
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off the breaker, wouldn't you say?
Yeah.
Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man.
Why not?
You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Roll and hit him? In pitch black darkness with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? Yes? Hahaha! With the lights off, that hallway is blacker than 100 midnights. You can't see the hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing right in front of the victim like the accused. I hate when he's right. But I can't just let this point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that serves as a guide. Sorry, if I don't hydrate, my throat is gonna end up like a mess after voicing pain that much. Guide through the darkness.
Something that's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
All of your arguments have been, like, vague pain. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is mine vaguer than yours? You ain't gonna move this room with a half-eyed hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit them hard, really make them feel it, you hear me? Just like my bears, baby, woo! Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well, either. But in a trial, your arguments have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense. Uh-oh, what do I do? Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness? Yes. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something. Alright, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that serves as a guide through the darkness? The treasure box that glows in the dark and was stolen? Yeah. I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh? Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon. Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine.
Wait!
Oh, I get it. Rolf is the thief.
What is that liar talking about?
Nonsense and lies here again.
Just give him the death penalty already.
Is there no way to win them over? No, Phoenix. Not until you get decapitated. And the child, too. You know, for good measure. Defense? Yes? Are we going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, your majesty.
Yeah, man, do it. Then we can jam out these lawyers' shrieks of pain. They want blood and murder. They really just want to kill someone. Like, they really just wanna get to see an execution. They're so into it. Haha, better get those screams of agony out now, lawyer man. Well, you still have a tongue to scream with. I mean, I'm not necessarily surprised. It's like, they live in what is basically a dictatorship. This is probably the most entertaining thing they have available. I guess I'd better come up with a reason, no pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can easily be explained as thus, right? Don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have had to be holding that treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was a thief, clearly. It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it just might be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down. Hello, the fans, are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised. Isn't it possible that it was because the victim himself was a thief? The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker! If the victim was a thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. It would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Albie on the great stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled his gun on Albie. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark, and how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, liar man. I think you've lost it. Haha, that's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll a temple. That devout believer, that pious Quranist. I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you're prepared to back up your claim. Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Proof. Do I have proof? But I can't back down. I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was a thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence. Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it. Footprints, fingerprints, I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that wouldn't have been involved with the theft, and that might still have some trace evidence left on it. What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief? Well, wouldn't it be the treasure box itself again? Like, it has to have fingerprints or something. The fans would like to examine the treasure box. There might be trace evidence on it that would show that the victim had held it. Right. You better hope you turn up something more definitive than that, defense. Yes, sir, Your Majesty. Very well. Bailiff, whack some balls. Bring the treasure box. Did you just tell the bailiff to whack some balls? Maybe. You don't know me. There you are, defense. You're free to examine it. I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears and the decapitation. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, to make sure I remember how to do this, I can rotate evidence with, like, the arrows. I can also use B and M to zoom in and out to get a better look. And if I ever get to turn around, I can always use reset to return things to this initial state. I'd better search every inch of this box carefully, and examine anything of interest in detail with a space. Okay, let's see. Well, let's see. There's a blood there to check. Victim's blood. Did the blood get here when the victim was struck with this box? Or did it splatter onto this box when the victim was hit with something else? I guess I can really tell just by looking. Okay. So this is where the Founder's Orb was, huh? Wonder what that is now. I doubt there's any trace of the orb left here now. Although, I don't really know anything about the orb. So, who knows? Let's try the lead then. This is the lock. It was forced open. I don't really see anything else of note about it. Really, Phoenix? Nothing? Or maybe the other side of it? The lid of this box was forced open. But while the victim was holding the box, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid too. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key you're wearing. Yeah, I can, no sweat. Then why is there a bucket load of dripping of you over there? Why are you sweating that much? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me your Magatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole? Well, it's the Magatama key. So, wouldn't it go in the hole above the Magatama mark? Huh, it won't open. Will you look at that? The thief have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? Because I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I better take another good look. Have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. Okay. Oh, hey, that clearly looks like a handprint. This bloodstain. It shows the outline of a hand. Is B what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand. Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right. Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box. What? Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand and onto the box.
Yes!
Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his loyalty deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all some time and bite your tongue out now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming. Come on, Phoenix, at this point. Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is of the victim's hand? Why would the proof of something like that even be? Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline on the treasure box is that of the victim's hand? Is it seeable in the... Yeah, it's there. Okay. Have your friends. Got it! This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue! Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You know?
It's right here in this crime photo. It is? Where? Defense, please point it out, because I'm very stupid and old. What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand, you ask? And that would be... here. And... Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If we place Mr. Roll's hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form one complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct. Then, the victim really was holding the box. I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious!
I can. I've been doing this entire time, the serious thing. I've been serious the entire time.
I protest! There's no way they would even match up! I said that it's patently impossible for... Ah!
Talk about tongue karma, sounds like he just beat his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue get tangled up in there? Or were you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
Why, you... Nyah!
I'm glad that Payne only appears in a single case. I can hardly believe it. Apparently not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff. Of course not, your majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. I have a boyfriend to meet back when I get back to California, you know? He never has to know it really was a bluff. No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed the money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me. Abby, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he'd say. Yeah, he was probably warning you to not end up a thief.
Mr. Roll. Objection! Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was a thief and he was holding the treasure box, then who was found? Then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else. Is it the guitar? Well, the mandala? Well, no, oh god, I already forgot what it's called. Like, the thing, like the string instrument that this asshole is playing. The real murder weapon.
Was something else?
The blood was thought to have gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding, when he was struck with a real weapon. That's what actually, well, what really happened, but also what actually happened. Same meaning, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Understanding? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my understanding? I hate that. I hate this. I hate this. I hate these. I hate. I cannot explain how much I hate this. I hate this. Ah ha 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 ha. You got me riled up, my liar man. I feel a sun coming on. Looking for a weapon that just don't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Oh hey, your instrument has like actual marks of damage. Like you used it to hit someone. Thanks for showing me the back of it. Unspeakable liar man, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man, don't need my weapon for you miserable wretch hell don't beckon. Yeah. You guys like terrible music. I know I don't need to remind you, defense, that your life is on the line. I know, your majesty, me and the life of a 9-year-old because you people want to decapitate him. Jesus Christ. You're prepared to risk it on this mere idea of a real murder weapon. Stop doing that. Don't. That's it. The moment of truth. And back down. Not now. Yes, your majesty, I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up. Show us which piece of evidence points to this real murder weapon.
Gladly, asshole. If I knew which one it was. What would somebody like Understanding use to bludgeon someone? Phoenix, he literally uses an instrument. Have you ever bludgeoned a person with an instrument? It's actually pretty easy. Now then, defense, please submit your evidence to the court. Yeah, let's see, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon you say I used. Yeah, sure. Yeah, it's even like a different instrument. Although this one also has like clear like damage, so it could have been this one, but like it would probably have broken if it's wood. If it's metal, also, but depends on the metal. Although it's a guitar, it wouldn't be made of well, metal accents on guitars are one thing, but a guitar made entirely of metal. I'm pretty sure that it's been done, but the sound is different. And also, it's not a guitar, but technically it's a string instrument that kind of, you know, does the same thing. Like, the vibration happens inside the instrument and replaces. You know how string instruments work. What I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How is it going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah, and what's this something, huh? This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Understanding, why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo? Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes. I believe you said your Damelan was your one and only. Well, Mr. Understanding, what do you have to say to that? I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the foot is no longer in playable condition. Not after you use it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, liar man. In that case, please submit your old Damelan to this court as evidence. Too bad, you're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Line her up with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby. No! He's already destroyed the evidence? And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Liar trash. No, there's no proof to show. Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's the great scream of yours? This can be how it ends. Come on, Phoenix, you always do that. No, this can be how it ends, and then something happens. Come on, calm down. I think I've had enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove the assertion. But your Majesty, that's only because the witness destroyed it. Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession. Who are you to remind me of that? Edward? Francisca? Without sufficient proof, your claim that misunderstanding is a murder is no more than conjecture. God damn it. There's the main expression I've been looking for. By the way, there seems to be one more thing you're forgetting. What is it now? You accuse Mr. Understanding of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim. Uh-oh. And with that, Mr. Understanding's purported motive for murder goes out the window. Grab on, prosecutor, to tell him. Had I been there, I would have just cut a row and gotten the treasure back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now. Was there? I never got your argument to that. It sounds to me like Mr. Understanding has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict in this case. Not good, not good! Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case. They're really excited to kill a 9-year-old and this random man that they just met. What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed and now I've got no motive. Or Albie will be convicted and I'll lose my life too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with lèse-majesty in addition to the crime of abandoning the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty as sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Come on, people, let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take this lawyer trash out. They're having so much fun. The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Andy Stanley's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive.
You steal it, he say.
We know that Mr. Roll was a thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to... Ah! Defense, what's gotten into you? Now I get it! Now it all makes sense! My palanca, man, what are you trying to say? Muttering and squalling to yourself, sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty! Please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer. Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now. No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time. Misconception, you say? That's right. A mistaken notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still a lot to figure out. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, Defense. The second I find it really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand? Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, Defense, what is this misconception you mentioned? The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that, well, it was empty. Is the ball, the orb. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What? Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also, recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did? That is a bit peculiar, isn't it? Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that by the time Mr. Roll got to the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty. I beg your pardon? Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy on the stairs.
Yes.
But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace.
He was so proud that when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box, he even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's, right?
He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box was empty. Ah, I see. Yes, I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he? Mr. Roll was most likely... Mr. Roll most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Right? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Understanding?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Understanding a motive to murder the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Understanding, keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, isn't it? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed, because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
I mean, do you get killed for incompetence in this place? Because if that's the case, I would say, no, actually, that makes perfect sense.
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of these guys' mouth? This is all just a colossal joke.
So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred. By Mr. Peace-loving understanding himself.
Mr. Right, will you stop at nothing to accuse Mr. Understanding? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped-up charges. The defense is grasping.
The treasure box can only be opened with the key Mr. Understanding holds. Who else could have stolen the treasure?
As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing open the box. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet. The defense has successfully presented a new possibility in this case. Yes, finally, a tiny shred of hope! We might actually keep our heads. God, I'm so glad that pain is in just one case. My throat is killing me. I hate this guy. Mr. Understanding? Would you care to make any statement response to the defense's claims? This is all bull. My nose is a rage cage and I was ready to explode, baby. Despite all my rage, I'm still just a rat in a cage. Get it?
Instructor Understanding, please calm yourself.
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watch over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it. The lawyer is the lion scumbag.
Eep. That's the song that you have to say, Phoenix. Eep.
Not even a little bit of are you feeling the vibes? Oh god, that reminds me, when I'm not streaming I need to like go back to the 100 line and actually take all of the good lines that I need to use later and put in the soundboard. You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes, sheeple. Let's rock. Again, who do you think you are, Gabriel Gavin? That to the lion lawyer. Keep saying that and it's not gonna stick. It's not gonna stick, okay? I'm so tired of this guy. Not as much as Pain, but I'm tired of this guy. Steal the Founder's orb, me! I did it! These lion lawyers' insults know no limit. All this time I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. That doesn't rhyme. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Force the box open, no key did he need. Lion lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into a prison cell. You know, actually, the thing that he has on his shoulder almost... No, that's not a G. Although it looks like, if you turn it upside down, it kind of looks a little bit like the G from the Gaviners. But just a little bit. Clearly it's designed to look like the Magatama, though. Alright, now that we have from both sides, either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Understanding opened it, as the defense claims. Defense! This is your last chance to cross-examine the witness. Yes, Your Majesty. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna kick his ass. If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
Then the DC Act will come into play and both you and the accused will lose your lives. I can't wait to see a 9-year-old get decapitated.
Pain, can you stop saying that?
No, it makes me happy.
I understand. Life or death, it all comes down to this.
Mr. Right. Oh no, the puppy's sad. Puppy. No, puppy's okay. Puppy's okay. Don't worry about it, puppy.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise it'll be alright. I'll do it for the puppy.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. White. I know you can win this for us.
I love that puppy. He's so cute.
And after we win, we can go see Miss Maya together. Look at that creature. It's so cute.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow, I have to prove that only understanding could have stolen the treasure.
Do your worst, liar trash! This is your requiem! The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coin.
You know, he keeps calling me trash, and all I can think is like, who do you think you are? Bomb gun? From video game that should be more famous, Wolf's Ride? Just saying, like, who do you think you are? Foam gun? Come on. Okay, why would you say that?
Hold it!
The defendant didn't force the box open, that's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't it? Isn't that right?
Come on. You just saw for yourself, didn't ya? The lock was busted on account of the box being forced open.
Oh. Yeah.
Well, that's your proof right there.
Score 1 for the metalhead.
Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open up for you earlier?
How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way to open it? Like, key seems unlikely, but like, different way to open it, on the other hand. There's a different way to open the box!
What are you talking about?
There's a secret trick to opening it, to protect its contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works, isn't that right?
Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, liar man.
Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, do you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
You're a country where, like, you believe in a religion about channeling ghosts. Like you channel ghosts. People train to channel ghosts. What the fuck are you talking about? I'll have you know, the fans, the Kingdom of Crane is not some sort of fantasy funland. No, you're clearly a sort of dictatorship, like a monarchy dictatorship thing. Ugh. It's true, I don't have any real grounds to make that assertion, and yet...
Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional, man. There ain't no other way.
Ah, new verse. Please do add it to your testimony, Mr. Understanding. Okay.
Hold it!
Okay. Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Bitch.
Wild ideas, that's called illusion. Mix up lawyer, ruining confusion.
Confusion. Indeed, the defense's sinful grounding has made him lose touch with reality.
Let's hear it. What it'll be for this sinner's flight of fancy. That didn't rhyme. Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gonna be some secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is the secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in... Well, the box seemed normal, so it probably has to be the key. Well, normal. Normal for what it is. There's obviously some secret hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. Ah, you don't know when to key, do ya? Here, go ahead, examine it all you like. Nothing, I don't see a thing. Well, the fence! What have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now.
I tell ya, I didn't, I tell ya. Yes, you told me.
There's just no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right, he desecrated the books by opening it without using Mitamaki. Wait, what did he just say? I've seen it as many times that I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Mitamaki unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the founder's displeasure. Yeah! I hate this guy. Also.
For the forgetful defense sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
If I have to, carry it into your brain, lawyer man. Okay, but that's not the that's not the thing. Like it's a Magatamaki, not a Mitamaki. So like
Objection!
that's not right. Just a minute, Mr. Understanding. You just called your Kia Mitamaki, didn't you? Ah. But didn't you originally say it's called the Magatamaki? Ah. The Mitamaki? What's that? I don't know, Your Majesty. But apparently, it's a rather crucial question. What's the big deal? I said the wrong thing, so what? Simple slip of the tongue.
An A for effort, Mr. Wright, but your grandstanding betrayed your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, defense? Is it an important detail? Judging by Understanding's reaction, I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, is very important. This key is apparently not the Magatama key, but rather the Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance for the defense. Ah, man, just a meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding the crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. He's riding off his rails on a crazy train.
Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense!
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is driving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself like your life literally depends on it. Because it does. Literally. Depend on it. If you fail, you're gonna get decapitated. So is the boy. Now then. Is the name of the key an important detail? Yes, it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's Orb. I see, very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim. The grounds, Your Majesty? You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, defense? Of course, what else can I say? I have to come up with something, anything, even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. Mitama. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together. Wasn't Mitama used on the fucking Song of Ceremony? He's been like almost the entire run of the stream, so 4 hours. But like, don't give me waiting defense. What evidence shows a connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's Orb? Let's see. Yeah, there it is. Hold it. What's that? The Song of Ceremony. All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during the Dance of Devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kurainism, but hidden within its lyrics is a secret behind how to really open the treasure box. Holy mother! Really, they put him in that pose for that? But how can that be defense? The Song of Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the Mitama here refers to the Mitama key. Well, yes, it is the same word, but that doesn't mean... We've been calling this key the Magatama key, and that's why I inserted the key into the log with the Magatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to use it. And I suppose you know the right way. I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to first... Let me... vertically? I think it's vertically. If we turn the Magatama shape upside down like this... Whoop! Looks like a little ghost. It becomes the Kuraini symbol of the soul. In other words, a Mitama. Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the log that way. Oh,
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluff and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
There must be some other place this key fits. But where? Let's see, what were the words of the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the Mitama key actually be used? Oh hey! There's this obviously Mitama-shaped thing right here on the back. Where the, you know, where the butterfly is. Look at it. Look. Let me just put this away. Look at it. It's right there. Incredible, isn't it? Anyway. Oh, they even animated these. See what I say? Like, it has a lot of budget, but like the story is not... the tutorial is already this bad. My goodness! The treasure box! It really opened! No way, man!
What? No!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne. You're fucked. Like you're fucked. Like, you're fucked.
How so?
Let's say someone was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it won't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy. Then what you're saying is... Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the man who knew about the Mitama key. Peace, loving, understanding. Oh, God. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor by Mr. Roll's body, was the very unlocked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box would have left it in that state. Yeah. And so there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Understanding, you're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Are you gonna be done anytime soon? Come on, dude. Get it over with. Dude! Those are expensive! That was a perfectly good instrument that you just destroyed. He kinda looks like Hicks in Death Stranding 2, I just noticed that. It's all his fault. I didn't have to try and steal the treasure. I didn't have to spot him without box. On my way to the storeroom of the morning dance. He said all I had to cause out black and cloaking good. No? I couldn't let my secret get out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else they did to me? Yeah, you probably would have been killed, to be fair. I couldn't let... I had to stop him. What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act was enacted 23 years ago.
Now, my perfect unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. Nah.
He's bold. He's bold. He's bold.
Is a liar really win? I can't believe it. No way, this can't be happening.
Peace, I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone else. But the truth has been made known. It's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, this court finds the accused. I'll be our guide. Fancy not guilty.
Butterflies.
Oh, I don't get confetti. Oh, I miss my confetti. God, Pain, you're so bold. Damn, he's bold. April 24th, 1:36 p.m. High Court of Khura'in. Accused lobby. There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out.
I can't believe it. Not guilty? I'm still in shock. Can you believe that guy?
I can feel everybody's eyes on me.
This can't be happening. It's impossible.
Oh, Holy Mother preserve us. I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
We missed the right.
Oh, Albie.
And shit too. I love you, puppy. Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
I love you, Shadu. I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Knight. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
That's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular liars are in this country. And apparently in mine too, because they hate me there. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least I wish I could explain. But I don't really know why. I never even questioned it before today.
I love this dog. I hope the dog is around more. The dog is not gonna be around more, I know. But I love that dog. Look at it. It's so cute.
By the time I was born, the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence's insights.
Right, Father, royal priestess lady.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider.
You're a dictatorship and you, like, magic your way into an answer without even thinking about, like the situation. You're like, what, 15? Do you think you have the ability to actually, like, see a murder scene and be able to, like, analyze it with enough precision to find out who did the thing without looking for, like, fingerprints and shit? Come on, girly.
How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartiality?
Well, I don't know, bitch, because this wasn't impartial. Like, it was incomplete. Like, did the ghost lie? No. Did the ghost know shit? No. Also. God, this bitch.
For her part, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but... Even with her benevolence's divination answers, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions, which I'm sure they happen in this country all the fucking times. How many times have they actually executed children? Albie, how many times have they killed children? I need to know, for reference.
Mr. Wright, shh.
Huh?
Don't say that so loud. Your people might think you're a rebel. You could be arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against the Queen and the core system. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons.
Well, that's a pretty cool symbol. I'll give them that much.
And they live by a scary guy named Dirk.
So that's the guy, Dirk. The dark guy they mentioned before.
They do anything to overthrow Her Eminence, even commit crimes.
Yeah, usually revolution requires a little bit of, like, crime committing. Just saying. Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that dark guy.
Pardon the intrusion.
Oh, I thought it was for a moment. I thought it was gonna be that teen priestess lady. I thought it was gonna be that bitch. Not expecting you, whoever you are. You, yeah, you. I wanna talk to you. See, Clyde, is it? Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. Why do you people confuse my name? And you are? I'm the current as Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Karkul Karain. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there. He's very Ghibli Billy and shit. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he has the Ghibli villain face, kind of. You were? Whoa, the Minister of Justice. Must be the mouth? I was gonna say, like, the entire, like, it's the mouth, but also, like, the shape of the nose and the eyes, like, all of it combined has a very Ghibli feel to it, if you ask me. Like, especially the nose. For some reason, it feels very much like Ghibli nose, Ghibli villain nose, if that makes sense. So he's in charge of the entire core system, Defense Culpability Act and all.
Mr. Inga, how are you, sir?
Run along, mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir. No, not the puppy! My puppy, I loved it so much.
May I help you with something? Just wanted a good look at you. Just like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here. Well then. He's eyeing me like I'm some kind of exotic creature in a cage. And not in a sexy way. Oh yeah, might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Ro was a seasoned thief, a repeat offender, see? And my men look into it and they found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why, Mr. Roll, why?
As he was doing it for the family. What a muck.
Mook, how can you say that?
Guess that kind of subs because you common folk are misty-eyed, huh? We must overthrow this government and decapitate every single person in it, except maybe the judge. Actually, the judge is fine. Everybody else, getting the death penalty. We're instating some communism in this fucking place. Doubly softer, this shit. Like, I was already thinking about it, but you, with that kind of bullshit, you're getting right in the gulag for this shit. Nah, that's a little too much. Killing them already is just easier and less cruel. Anyway, another thing. I had my man check out that understanding fella too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers, it's the insurgents.
What?
They put the squeeze on our head monk apparently. So he gave out the Thunder's orb and tried to keep it hush-hush. Whoa, I see. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, say white. That was a cute little number you put in my quorum today, was it? That's not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift. Oh, well, yikes, I'm in it for me now. Well, thanks to that song and dance, we know our precious natural treasure got nicked. I'm gonna cut it a wash and let it slide this time. Okay, and what when I do it the next time? Like, the next time it happens? Like, will it let it slide, or, because it's gonna happen at least, like, 4 times. It's a Ace Attorney game. But all I did was defend the accused. You're the best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice, you get my drift? Even a dirty, no good Nick Punk knows to cushion his chips before the house steps in. Are you really threatening me with, like, killing me? Is that what you're, like, really? Over this shit? God, this is like a bad dictatorship. Do us a favor. Do us both a favor. And keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on, and by that I mean mine. This ain't your turf, buddy. Never forget whose soil it is you're standing on. Don't call me buddy, pal. Well, don't call me Paul, bitch. God damn, that's cruel. I know. Bye, losers. Yikes.
He was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. He's probably gonna die.
What?
Look, I have a radar for this kind of thing. This looks like the kind of character who's gonna die in like a trial or two. Don't worry about it. We have more important things to think about anyway. Such as when we can continue the sightseeing turn.
Anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya's training ends. And there are still lots of temples to see and all kinds of local foods to eat. And Shadu is with me.
I love you, puppy. You're the best part of this.
I can show you the natural beauty of the area and the waterfall used for training. And I haven't shown you the breathtaking mountain view for the Plaza of Devotion yet. And then, oh god damn it, he's going too far. Alright, slow down, Albie. There's plenty of time, like 2 weeks. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay and she doesn't get accused of a crime she didn't commit like she always does in every single game that she's in. Let me guess, next case she gets accused of a crime she didn't commit. I'm going to assume yes.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk? I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
What is with the evil smile? These gay asses, they kind of look like gay asses. Well, I can't believe that I didn't even fucking take a break today, and we're still 15 minutes over time. What? Did it not save? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, we're 15 minutes over time, so we're ending for today. We did the entire, like, tutorial. We did the first case. Oh boy, this was painful. I'm already having a bad time. Like, I'm sorry, the logic of this entire thing of like, yeah, let's blame a 9-year-old for the murder. It's just too much for me. I'm just... This is gonna take me a while. But anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow we do something else. I don't know, maybe some Sacklands. I was enjoying playing the other day. We'll see. And then when we get back on Friday, more of Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Trilogy, Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice. We're doing the second episode and see where that goes. And I'm gonna assume some people are gonna die. And I'm gonna make sure to at least get some of the lines from the 100 line that I want to put as soundboard sounds, because I need "Are you feeling the vibe?" to be used every time that someone is like being weird and there's like a vibe and it's like, are you feeling the vibe? No, actually I'm not feeling the vibe. I hate this. But anyway, again, thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good start to your week, and I'll see you tomorrow for something completely different. Thank the Lord, I need to rest my throat. I hate doing the voice for the pains. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do it again when I play The Great Ace Attorney, don't I? Well, at least it's usually just one case. I just, like, my voice ends up like a mess after doing that high-pitched voice. It's terrible! Bye, everyone.